the biggest streamer.net. What?
I'm just remembering my journey through this stage.
It was something. Alright, we got East 1, then the 3 Norths, then we... Oh, then I guess we have to do the hub puzzle. Oh, I wonder if that one's gonna be a ball buster.
Ball buster.
Seems like they would make that one hard on purpose.
Not an accident.
Well, I mean, sometimes it could be hard on accident. I'm hard on accident.
You bricked up.
Curious.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I don't even remember this level. I mean, this world.
I do.
Oh wait, no, I'm kind of remembering now. I think it was over here? Yeah. Wait, why is it grayed out? Did I go to the... Did I teleport to the wrong area? Oh, no, Wait, what? I haven't done West 3's gate? What? How did I miss that one? I'm very confused by my path through these gates. Though, to be fair, Talos seems to have a bug on controller where sometimes it'll, like the default, on controller you need a default menu position. And Talos will just, like, choose some random option. So, like, if you're just mashing through, sometimes it'll just, like, be on menu option 2 or 3 or whatever. And in the map, it does that as well. Of, like, if you're just mashing square, it's just like, oh yeah, you want to go here, right? Where here is like some random freaking level.
Blame the controllers.
No, I mean, I'm not blaming the controller, I'm blaming the programmers, I guess? Did I really not do this stage? This looks really familiar. Windstream. No, I guess I didn't.
Oh.
There, solved it. Oh no, it made the wind blow. Okay, I think I already see at last.
Easy.
Oh, but I do need that red. I do be needing that red though. Alright, I actually think I see the answer to this puzzle already. Have at it! Oh, that was so fast! Pat, I'm so smart.
Reach Athena.
True.
I still believe now, present tense, that we can find each other again.
You know what smart people say?
But I had no idea.
I'm
what
so
would
smart.
happen.
Really smart, yeah.
When I saw the first.
Did you see how fast I
said
solved that
back,
puzzle,
saw
though?
the
Yeah, I watched
towers and the puzzles.
That's
the
pretty-
Did you watch
changes
me
to what you
solve
Pretty
the
call
fast.
puzzle?
structure. I realized something
I'd say
had
that's
gone
probably
wrong.
one of the easier ones.
It took me a while to figure it
I would
out.
say so. I mean, it depends on how good you are at thinking with the wind. I found this whole stage really easy, because the
The
wind
ones that
mechanics are very intuitive to me.
the ones that I have trouble with are the ones that are like you have to
Spatial reasoning?
Yeah, I guess figuring out like angles that you can hit things
Yeah.
and like figuring out that you can do some.
The last one I did last night with the the 2 inverters and the one thing where I had to do the angles and stuff. That was a really fun one, but yeah, it took me a bit. Took me a beat. Alright. What's happening?
Sorry about it.
You stepped on the woman tile.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have did that. Dude, this level was the most annoying to walk around, in my opinion. Prove me wrong. I love snow levels, but this snow mountain,
Fuck
a
you.
little too big. That's what she said.
I hate angels.
These angels, they're not angels. Get Donald Trump to send Shinji at you. That's a reference.
It's a reference. I understood that reference.
Oh, it's me. Okay. I was like, I don't have any pieces, but I have me. Anyone else have me?
Nor.
No.
What would you like for dinner? Would you like something, or?
I fucked it up again.
I'll take this box. Sometimes I don't stand on switches well. And it makes me upsetty. Mom's spaghetti. There's vomit on my sweater already. Okay, well I have to get... The final state is I have to get the thingy in here, so... Figure it out. So, I'm gonna eat the box over there. I feel like this one's gonna be really fast. What does the blue switch control? Oh, it also controls the door? That doesn't really seem like it makes sense. I guess I can find out what it does. No, I can't. Whoops, frick. On it, boss. It lowers that gate, which gets me in the hole, and then I have to... okay. So I need that box. Yeet. Yeet. Hello, my me. Stand on the thing, please. Alright. I think I'm done. Oops. If I place things correctly, I'm done.
Can't trick me, game.
Oops.
Or.
Let me make sure it's positioned right. Yeah. I see the last trick it's trying to pull. Oh, how am I gonna birth the her with the dirt? The answer is I'm gonna use my freaking fat face. Solved.
It was your visions that gave me the final confirmation that I was right. You see,
Z.
they're not all Athena's memories. Some of them are things Athena was never present for. Those.
Why?
are
Hello? Is there gonna
memories,
be a
1K. She's still
queue?
in there. A ghost
No,
in
they're
the
gonna skip
machine,
you.
and we can
I
save
better
her.
fucking not.
Already.
If Miranda can be saved, 1K, this matters more than the megastructure.
You these are probably the codes that I should be making note of. But if only I was streaming on YouTube.
There's a
Look, I found it.
there is a Steam guide that just lists the alphabet if you want it. I don't think it's strictly speaking required for anything. Yeah, here we go. I don't have my chat open because Q was making me like look at things earlier. There we go. My empty chat, I need it open at all times to be validated. I pretend there's messages in there. Haha!
Game.
Oh, you're right, I am the funniest man alive. Thanks for the
Guys talking to pretend
thanks
Kansas.
for the super chat. Yeah, I am the best VTuber. That's true. Son of a birch. Your game's closed.
Closed.
Yo, if you were using OBS, you wouldn't need to hit restream every time you reopen the game, though.
True.
It would automatically do it.
Bing bong.
What? I don't think that thing on top is embodied cognition.
Well, if it isn't that nerd.
Oh, interesting. Is this as easy as it looks? Surely it can't be.
Just went into the water and stabbed that fish.
This Final Fantasy ass castle.
I think I found this one's trick. It's a pretty good trick though. Admittedly. Yeah.
Well, did I not?
I must screw it back up. What are you aiming at? Me? I solved it. Don't worry.
That's exactly what I was doing.
Yeah, well, you had to. Hello? How did this thing get disconnected? I mean, you had to do it in. Oh, whoops. Excuse me?
See the problem?
Okay, I'm seeing it, yes.
Oh, it's Beelzebub. That makes sense.
Actually, yeah, there was a lot easier way.
Wait, how did you know it's Beelzebub?
Because her name is Lord B.
Your lord.
Oh.
Oh, you know what? There is a... Yeah. I think I see the easier way you're talking about. What if I had a body I could use to block? There we go. Is that the easier way?
Yeah, this way.
Everything you see around you is Athena. Her hopes and
No idea,
fears
actually,
superimpose
but-
onto the
What did you do?
landscape of our island.
I mean,
And
just-
hidden
it
behind
was
the
just-
most difficult trials is precisely the device
kept
I
playing with
need
it.
access to. You see, I
Yeah,
don't
it
think
seemed
it's a
like
coincidence
Angles
that her
could have
mind
done
picked
it too,
Pandora
but
as one
screw
of its
that.
avatars. On some level, she knows I might be right. But grief is something we cling to. We get used to it. We start being afraid of letting it go because what if we try and we're disappointed? That seems too much to take, so we put up walls around the very idea of trying. That's why she picked Pandora. That's why she hid this all away. Because left at the bottom of that box was hope.
You know, I think the void's a good place for a smelly princess. Who smells
True.
bad. Anyway, if B is Beelzebub,
You idiot, they formed a contract so that you can't hit her. Dummy.
Pactio. Oh no! Oh no! This is my worst enemy. I did not sign up for this. Choose your character. Choose your character. box. This is a really cute idea, actually. I gotta say I'm a fan of this one. As stupid as it is. Alright, I guess I need the drill. Murder? I don't know. I don't know why I did. I don't know why I did it that way. Okay, let's get the other thing.
Congratulations.
Okay, I was wondering when I was gonna get it. One more piece.
She's pregnant.
Pregante. But I'm out of. I mean, I think I see where we're maybe going, but I don't really. It's like something could. Okay, hold on. No.
Breathing heavy.
Breathing heavy or hardly breathing?
His knees weak, his palms are sweaty. There might be vomit on his sweater. Already. Oh, okay. No. No.
Presented by Suomi.
Now, how do I get back there, you ask? Well, I don't freaking know.
Game make MS Paint.
There's something to this though. Oh, you know what? I think it's way easier than I'm trying to make out with itself to be. Okay, I need to put this like here then, and I need to move this. Move this. Are you getting what I'm putting down, Pat? Yep. Alright, solved. This is a nice, elegant one. I like that.
You did it. It's opening. Come meet me. I'll
Come.
send you the coordinates in case you don't already have them. I have one last task for you.
Cornelius says, come. Wow, Q, you beat it.
I beat a video game. I don't think that was the right choice. I feel like a zygote shouldn't be able to survive outside of its mother's womb. But what do I know? I know
Look,
woman.
go talk to Norman Reedus about this,
I
okay?
know woman.
I'm surprised
Yeah,
you didn't have the same
You need a
reaction I
funky
did.
fetus container.
But that is the funky fetus.
No, you need a container for
Oh.
the funky fetus.
This ain't a puzzle, Cornelius, you bastard.
Thank you for coming, 1K. You've done a lot for my family, and I appreciate it. We're almost there, but we'll have to work together to save Miranda. That's. I
Can't believe
don't know
she
how we
bought
did our
the
best.
Psycho House.
You need to enter the liminal space between the bridge between. There, you have to find the part of the where it's been trapped since the moment her physical body was destroyed while she was logged into the machine. A dream quest, if you will. And I have to stay out here, guiding you and making sure your own pattern stays intact.
Lord of the Flies.
It's not impossible. The machine has been an Athena's dream. If that's, I don't, then maybe it's. But I don't think.
Q just found a funky fetus. I'm gonna go save a funky fetus.
Look, it's Suomi.
Yeah, I don't know why that one description is very Suomi.
You're in. So far, so good. Look for a visual representation of Miranda.
I found a bomb.
Bingo.
I wanted to see if it would really explode me. I didn't
does she
sign
have
up
a
for this
Nintendo?
kind of game.
I think you're getting closer.
Roro.
I have a box. Nothing can stop me now.
Wait a minute.
That's it. That's her. Just make contact and I can pull you both out.
I found
I
her!
felt so lost. I heard my mother's voice, but she couldn't hear mine.
Why would you do this to me?
Welcome to
I know I
hell.
made a mistake, but I couldn't apologize. I screamed and
Q, what were you
screamed
expecting
and
to happen there?
screamed, and then I was dead. This place is
Q's in danger.
confusing. Did my father send you?
Well,
I've fallen and I can't get up!
Miranda, please talk to me. Are you okay? Did it work?
Father? I'm okay.
I'll never be able to repay. No adequate word. Any language. What this means to me. The miracle
give
that
up,
so many of our ancestors
gonna
couldn't
start
have
me back
imagined
as
is
black-haired?
that we are capable
gray.
of love.
We'll have to see.
That love isn't a chemical delusion experienced by mammals, but a fundamental property of sentience. To be sentient, to exist in the first person, but all of us.
That is a
And the
deal to
only
unlock
place
hard
we can
mode,
find
Q.
it. There was an ancient poet.
feels bad.
We must or die. I still have... Do you remember that body replication? It's the original version of... Once you get deep enough, the closer you... With the powers at her command, still try to...
I got Wangs.
That's... But here's what all of it... So
I
are...
got
and the
Lily. Oh
is
no.
that faith we must choose, not to some, but to us.
Well,
I can't believe you saved her, 1K.
it's probably better for
You
me
and
to go
Cornelius
find
took
the other
something awful,
brutes. Maybe,
and
I
you
don't
didn't
know.
give up, and you found a way of making it okay, even though it seemed completely impossible.
Ooh.
Where there's a will, there's a 1K. That's what I always say. That's my slogan. Alright, let's go. It's
Did I
time to
fuck
be
up?
Mega.
Bee-bong, bee-bong, bee-bong.
All right, my friends, this is it. We've come a long way together, but there's a little bit further still to go. It's time to save Athena and reclaim the future.
Okay, first of all, how dare you not play hard mode without the boots? Second of all, that's it.
Without the what?
These boots.
Oh,
Me
no,
and-
What
are
their
you-
burdens, excuse
Me
you.
and Pat did like, I think Pat did more than I did, but I did about a third of hard mode before I was like, no, I'm not doing this. What the
No,
fuck?
I don't. You know what I have to
It's
say
all
to Pat?
it's all solvable. It is all
I'm sure
solvable.
it is.
That's, I mean, it's pretty impressive that it's all solvable, honestly. But like,
You know what I have to say about Pat? Fuck
what?
Pat.
Okay.
Hey, non-part get assassinated. Okay, I'm not a part of this.
Aren't you supposed to tell him, Pat, to, back in your day?
Pat, did you complete it?
He didn't complete hard mode,
Yeah, cringe.
but he did a lot of
There's
it.
a guy who's literally putting in infinite locus. in his-
Yeah, I never used the infinite locust, so
Oh,
he's the true cringe.
Pat.
You're not wrong.
The true cringe
The
is anyone
game
who
gives
didn't use
you-
infinite locusts.
If the game gives you infinite locusts, you use infinite locusts.
Would you use an infinite life glitch in Super Mario Brothers?
Yes, I have.
Oh. Would you stomp a turtle a million times in Super Mario Brothers 1?
Yeah.
Oh.
The game didn't give it to you. You earned it.
How do you earn infinite locusts anyway?
You have to die.
Just once?
No, I think you have to complete it while voided.
Oh, okay, that would
Yeah,
make
I'm
sense.
guessing that's...
This game is more generous than I was giving it credit for when I was playing.
I mean, he gave me sword for free.
Okay, well, that's you cheating. I mean, you cheated yourself
I mean,
out of the enjoyment of beating the boss. In the words of a wise man, you've
Me.
never felt so
Singularity.
accomplished quitting a video game at the end. That was you.
Beautiful.
That's
True.
what you did.
yeah.
Anyway, I found the sun. Don't look directly at it. I'm blind. My eyes are burning.
It's up to you now, 1K. We'll follow you if we can.
Good luck, 1K.
Oh, I found it bad.
I know you'll do the right thing.
Drugs, pills.
Kiddo.
Yeah, I never picked up on the pills. Why so many pills?
She's depressed. Can't believe it's making me do this intro again.
Oh, what a burden! I got infinite lives, my sword, wigs, and cube back, but I have to do the 30-second intro again. Wait, why do I have to do a puzzle? I'm done with puzzles.
Same. Same.
What? What is this? Oh!
It's the final mechanic.
Oh, okay. I'm stepping in what you're putting down, I guess. Cool. That's cool.
Oh.
I didn't expect them to have new mechanics here, but that's pretty freaking
Anyone else say
neato.
angels?
I only hate biblically accurate angels.
That's a bit like angel. I had a stroke and then pulled
Excuse
up
me?
in it.
Yeah, what the frick is going on?
Just so you know.
I can tell, kinda. Oh, okay, alright, I'm following.
Ah, you bitch.
Excuse me? Please hold. This is a cool final mechanic. I will say the signposting isn't quite as like strongly telegraphed as their other mechanics, but I like this one, so I will give it a pass. Hello, I can go to the Portal Lands or the Dingy Dungeon Dirt Hole. Okay, well, let's go this way first.
Oh. It's a problem.
Ah, okay, thematic. Thematic. Why did it just like gave me this thing? This is weird. I have to get into the puzzles.
I like these puzzles, actually.
I like to solve the puzzle.
Mom's favorite fruitcake. Okay, but where's the other one?
Oh, pff.
I can't find a puzzle. Here's where I'd put my puzzle if I had one.
What do you think the top right means?
I mean,
Solve Utopia puzzles and
I
dystopia
know.
puzzles.
if they interconnect, that's pretty cool. I was getting there. I was exhausting my options.
You're exhausting.
Alright, I'm guessing this, yeah, this must be reflected from the Dark World. That's cool. Freaking Dark World land.
That's exactly literally what I said. This one's Zelda.
Oh. I solved the puzzle. Apparently getting into a puzzle was a puzzle.
We are not entirely bound by time. Our minds
I don't know
can
what this switch
recreate
does.
the past and predict the future. She said knowledge is a kind of freedom. But I have the ultimate knowledge, and I'm not free.
Oh.
What does this switch do?
Nothing.
It doesn't do anything. I guess that's if you want to leave. Okay, so let's Oh! Okay, I know what the switch does. Carry on. Alright, right back at you. Oh. Oh. Oh, I can reset it, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Nice. If I couldn't reset it from here, I would actually very dislike this mechanic. Hold on, I got a social media upvote. Elwin had a change of heart. Good for you, Elwin.
These gears are turning.
My gears turned years ago.
Wait. Why did you...
Because I couldn't bait the bull to come back there.
You didn't need to. You could have just pushed the second statue under the things and left the level.
No.
Yes.
No.
Have you considered?
Yes.
Have you considered? He said no. Down.
You could have finished the puzzle.
I couldn't.
Yes. Yes.
Nor.
He likes to make things more difficult.
What'd you say to me, Pat?
For everyone involved.
True.
All right, I swear I saw something, and now I've immediately. Okay, here it was.
Yeah.
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
I can calculate the future of this planet. All the things that we will see if we choose not to act.
Oh.
My pips are getting wet again.
I hate it when my pips get wet.
Same.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Whoa! I almost dove to the bottom of the freaking ocean. Okay, I need red. Thank you. Teleport me, senpai. Have some red. Touch.
The continents will move, the mountains will fade away, even the stars will change. The days will grow longer as the rotation of the Earth slows.
Oh! Darkworld.mp5. Okay. Oh. Oh, heck no. Huh? Oh.
I like cheating the men.
Oh god, I'm gonna vomit. Why am I gonna vomit?
No, not that.
I wanna see what else is here. Okay, that's a red. Slots, there's nothing else. Let's go back to the other room.
braved volcanoes and asteroids, earthquakes and floods. Slowly,
Alright,
day
I'm
by
just gonna be
day, the
fucked
moon
already.
will drift away, and we will still be here.
I need more people.
I need a metal helmet. Wait, I died, so I lost all my puzzles. That's rude.
And you die.
I jumped in the water.
Robots don't go in there.
They can. I mean, I've never been punished for dying before in this game. I didn't expect it to start now. But that's fine, it's not a big deal. I'm not owned. Don't write it in the newspaper.
Alexandra Drennan said that we are not entirely bound by time. Our minds can recreate the past and predict the future. She said knowledge is a kind of freedom. But I have
shit.
the ultimate knowledge, and I'm
How
not
badly am I
free.
screwed?
I'm not free. I'm not Stu.
The fuck?
Oh, I didn't realize that was that. Stupid.
Oh, whoops. I did it, I thought I touched the thing, but I didn't. Oh, I did not touch it.
Alright. Just getting up there.
This guy's giving up. This guy surrenders.
You know, sometimes your entire village gets every building flooded and everyone is homeless, and you need paper to try this crap out, but paper isn't for a while.
Invent plant paper.
True.
That's the only kind of paper.
Chop some Volrens.
There are no Volrens. I have to chop normal trees.
What the frick? No. Wrong.
I can calculate the future of this planet. All the things that we will see. if
Alright,
we
new mechanic.
choose not to act.
Hello? You want to tell me what it is,
Hi.
game?
Death.
I've already had plenty of that, thanks.
New and exciting death.
The continents will move, the mountains will fade
I want
away.
to catch whatever this new mechanic
Even
is,
the
so...
stars will change. The days will grow longer as the rotation of the Earth slows.
Maybe leave that on.
Okay, I'm basically already back to where I was. So. Death's not. Death optional. Well, mandatory, but.
There will be volcanoes and asteroids, earthquakes and floods. Slowly, day by day, the moon will drift away, and we will still be here.
Birds, fish, the ship.
Okay, I think I see where we're headed with this.
There's like no copper on this map. Joke's on you, game. I've never made it to using copper.
I think I'm... Am I stupid? Am I stupider than you in every way?
Yes.
Might be. No, okay, I'm very smart. Actually, I'm very intelligent. Allow me to tip my fedora. Wait a minute. How? Need another piece. This is an RGB converter. No, I. Oh, he. Solved. Solved. I think.
Oh, I just got why her name is Lily. I see.
What?
Well, no, I mean other than her being the daughter of the princess, but it's supposed to be Lilith, right? That's the reference.
And it's like both of them.
I need that piece. Okay, I need to go to the other world. 1,000 years, you ready?
So it would have been really funny if you had gotten to that chest without the item and it was still empty.
I really hope the other items are not empty.
What other items?
The
Any
ones you
other
have
items
already?
the ones that I don't have. Oh,
You fell for it.
He fell for it.
I fell for
Sucker.
it. Always. Oh, god damn it.
My memories.
Excuse me?
Only a simple memory will remain.
Just one memory.
Just one.
My memories. As I walked there, I was like, that's interesting that it's right there in front of. Well, whatever.
Uh-oh. Where do I want to put my...
Is there not a red light somewhere? A red light district?
Where are you,
Need
Pat?
a light. Need a light. I do.
Oh boy. Ugh, I'm tired.
Hi, tired.
Do it again. Oh, yep. True.
He's distracting me from thinking.
So true, bestie.
I know you, Talon, don't lie. You don't think.
I'm thinking very hard.
I feel like there needs to be another emitter somewhere.
Just because I forgot what I was thinking about doesn't mean I wasn't thinking.
Well, I need to get both of them up there. How?
This map sucks.
Just reset. I won't judge you.
Nah, surely it doesn't suck that much. The biggest thing I'm thinking about is just me being picky anyway.
There's no blue source hidden around here somewhere, is there? Give me blue.
God, what are these trees? They're OP.
Greedy.
Greed is good, Q.
Wait. Surely not. Surely there's a purple gate. Yeah. Convenient. Okay, so I need the green, obviously, to get the last one to here. I need the green.
Oh, that's new. Mountain Spring.
Oh, but. Oh, frick! I'm in the water. Ah, help!
Oh, that changes everything.
This changes everything.
Same.
Oh. Oh.
Oh no, wait, this isn't actually a teleporter, it's...
Yeah, that does change everything. Fuck. Okay, so all of those are useless now. Those count as members.
God damn it.
How does it feel to wreck yourself?
It's great.
I think it's like he should have checked himself. Oh! Snap! I can see! I can fight!
Everything?
Frick, I can see! Okay, I should probably sell that.
What did Prinny send me? We'll never know.
He sent a sticker.
He sent us.
I know, but what sticker? Shut the fuck up.
Can't believe Q's hard deleting his YouTube channel. So he got banned for saying the gamer word immediately.
Can't believe
Gamer word
that's a
is
gamer word like that, Q.
die. Gamer word is die.
Where were you when gamer word was kill? Am I dumb?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Not owned.
Oh, I need to check the rest of this. I have mountain shrines too. I'm gonna.
Why it's not working?
Normal workbench. Normal altar, it looks like.
Oh, because it's the RGB converter, I see. Oh, but...
Wait, what?
Inverter. Need red.
Oh, okay. This is different.
Oh.
I like this, actually.
Need red.
That doesn't look safe.
Thought the game was
Oh,
almost
nice
over.
herb.
Why is there so much more game?
Chicken pen. Do birds count for chickens?
This guy's
Wait, am I missing?
guys
Huh?
reading
Have
Brandon
I been
Sanderson
skipping
here?
levels by going down? Oh my god.
What do you mean? Have you been
Have I
skipping
been-
levels?
Yeah.
No, how?
By taking the emblem things.
Does it actually skip levels?
Yeah, because I haven't seen this level. I didn't see this level last time I did this.
I mean, it skips a few. I don't think you skip anything big by doing that.
This
unless
one
you...
literally had a jewel in it. Yeah. Well,
What did Jules do? Nothing.
we'll never know. I'm killing every one of these stupid worms as revenge. Just call me Huey.
I will not.
Could we call him Kiwi?
Yeah.
Yes.
I was really hoping you got
I
pranked
want
again.
a woman.
I haven't got pranked twice.
Who? What?
You.
How did I get pranked?
The memory statue.
Oh. I both do and don't understand. I mean, I think I understand. Get back down here, you goof. I need you. It's not your time yet. Wait, am I stupid? Yes. Alright, this is easier than I thought. I don't know why I didn't even think to look there. I'm literally just the dumbest moron, idiot face. To be fair, the game's trying its absolute hardest to make me vomit, so that's making it more difficult to do things the way I want. Alright. I'm done vomiting. Maybe third person would help there, so I don't vomit.
I'm so tired. I might just go to bed.
No, shut up.
I'm literally falling asleep.
Yeah, well, the funky fetus needs your help.
Help that funky fetus immediately.
Having a funky fetus and the fetus is you. There you. Good to get through here.
Bark, bark, bark.
Years until every species has gone extinct or been replaced. 100 million until the rings of Saturn fall from the sky. 500 million until the sun starts getting brighter and everything on Earth starts dying.
Alright, I'm going to bed.
Rats off, I suppose.
See ya.
I read that as dysphoria puzzles. For a second. Okay. Green, your work is over. Never speak to me again.
If we do nothing, there's only 1 billion years left for life on this planet. Every plant, every animal, all that is beautiful will wither and die. And we will watch it happen.
Can't believe I'm literally too stupid to live.
The universe will continue for trillions of years. But everything we love about this Earth will be gone. Because we chose not to act. Not to take control. Not to be responsible. But if I give them my machine, then it could all end tomorrow.
Need blue or do I need red? Let me look at it one more time. I think that's wrong. Yeah, I need that to be red. Can't like smuggle anything cool out, can I? Oh, you know what? I can. Kind of. Oopsie. Oof. Where did I leave my other me? Hello? Where am I? Where's my Mimo? I need him. I guess I can go around this way. I can't go around this way, frick. Where's me? I'll even kill me. I gotta go find my me. I literally have no idea where I left my me. God dang it. God dang it. Getting sloppy. Why is puzzle brick? Maybe puzzle, not brick. God dang it. Oh, frick, I don't think I was... No, everything's fine. Just have to do another round trip. I just like walk through the hallway. I find it personally just very enjoyable. Especially the little loading stutter that happens right here. Okay, actually, hold on. I can find my me now. Where the frick did I put him? I want to find him so I can know how to hate him properly. There he is. He's hiding down there. Get back up here, moron. Alright. Carry on. I found my me. All this back and forth is stemmed from losing track of my me. Alright, let's finish this. That should be right. Alright, my Mies. I've dealt with my Mies, I've solved the plausible. Oh wow, this would have been convenient.
I can calculate the future of the planet, the death of the sun, the migration of the stars. But I cannot predict humanity. Anything is possible. Nothing is certain. How do I choose?
Do not falter now, son of man. Have faith in yourself and the work of generations.
Hashtag beating the video game. Can't believe my entertainment for tonight is gone though. My other entertainment.
Same.
I hate it when I hook myself up to the singularity.
You were in my dream. But in my dream you were me. And I was Elohim. I made trials for you, but then I was afraid you'd overcome them. Thank you. I'm awake now, but I'm still caught in my loop. Like that robot from that old poem? I don't know what to do. I've thought about it over and over and over, but I still don't have an answer. That's impossible. Then I'm done. I'm done trying to choose. Done trying to lead. It's up to you now. You've been in my dreams and you're connected to... You can choose. You have to break the loop.
I want the lore. Get out of that machine.
I'd like to think that 1K made the right choice. But to be honest, in that moment I didn't care. I have lived for more than 1,000 years, and in all that time, the only constant I have ever found is love. Love is why we are more than machines. Love is why the universe is more than clockwork. And on that day, thanks to 1K, love won a victory over death.
Our revels now are ended. These, our actors, as I foretold you, were all spirits, and are melted into air, into thin air. And, like the baseless fabric of this vision, the cloud-capped towers, the gorgeous palaces, the solemn temples, the great globe itself, yea, all which it inherit shall dissolve. And, like this insubstantial pageant faded, leave not a rack behind.
Yeah, but we need that to solve our power problems.
Stuff as dreams are made of. And our little life is rounded with a sleep.
Guess we'll have
But
to solve
you,
it
my
ourselves.
You will endure.
Athena, after she really wakes up from her coma, she's gonna be like, man, I have to solve the theory again. My computers were in there. Oh. Never mind, I'm getting the theory.
Calculated.
It's
Make
trippy,
Child
whoa!
gets over anyone useful.
The theory is drugs! Yo, I'm in the Hildebrand dimension.
I just made this kid, and he immediately took the event for me and got stunned. Calculated is what we call that.
Come, my friends.
I'm in space.
'Tis not too late to seek a newer world. Push off, and sitting well in order, smite the sounding furrows. For my purpose holds to sail beyond the sunset and the baths of all the western stars until I die. It may be that the gulfs will wash us down. It may be we shall touch the happy isles and see the great Achilles, whom we knew. Though much is taken, much abides, And though we are not now that strength which in old days moved earth and heaven, that which we are, we are. One equal temper of heroic hearts, made weak by time and fate, but strong in will, to strive, to seek, to find, and not to yield.
I made my own digital clan. Credits time?
Hiya, Kate.
Hi. Hi. I wanted to
Oh, you
ask
freaking you cute, Pat.
Yes?
He wants to date.
I wanted
He wants to
to
date
ask
the
you,
Rubens.
It's a good scene.
like, on a...
Is this how your dates go?
Yeah,
Are you
date, it's,
cute?
No.
this is all human tradition thing, but yeah,
I'm in. Let's go.
really?
That
Now?
involves talking
Why?
to women.
Are you busy?
No. No, well, I mean, let me check. No, I'm good. I'm good. No, of course not. Yeah, let's go.
Checking the output. It's working. Pellegrino, did you just actually do it right? I think that's a first. I'm almost proud of you.
Do you think we'll get it right this time?
I think so. I'm sure we'll make mistakes, but we'll learn from them. What do you think?
Same thing I always thought. We can
So
do
hungry after
anything,
that.
as long as we're together.
Salmon.
Slamming.
Steak, baby salmon.
Can't believe Cornelius and Athena made a whole space empire. The Galactic Federation. That was a good game. GG, good game.
Alright, let's do Minecraft.
Alright, let's see the Delos, I think. Let's check the Achievos. I earned 49 out of 59 achievements. What are the other ones, I wonder? Solve a loop without doing multiple circles. Refuse to go on the expedition. Solve seesaw by picking up only one conductor. Solve switcheroo without using the keep connections option. Maintain the status. Explore all the lost labs. How did I not do that? Well, whatever, good enough. Alright, bye! Well, I guess I'll leave the stream up. I'll just play RuneScape, I guess. I don't freaking know. Pat'll like that. Pat loves RuneScape.
It's his favorite game, he told me.
He told us all. Can't believe Q went to bed so early. What a cringe, Lord. What a cringe lord he is.
Agreed.
Dude, the freaking the freaking Republicans got a shellacking. Great.
I don't want to hear about you shellacking.
No, it's not me. It's the entire voter base. Did some shellacking.
Pat Ivan shellacking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's Alright, let's do a few more jauntlets. See if we can keep the jauntlet streak going. Then we'll get mad and then we'll do something else.
That's actually a terrible place for that, but it's fine.
Corrupted bat. It's Talon. Found him.
Scree.
Corrupted Scree. Kick bats, kick rats. That's what I say.
I've come here to scree at you.
Two bears. This is an interesting jauntlet I joined myself in. Kill the bear. Probably safe spot him if I go back here. Okay, now I just need any mini boss. Let's kill this freaking rat. Nice, more fish. Easy prep. Press that a little early.
2, 1.
This should be fine.
Mage. 2, 1. Range. 2, 1. Mage. 2, 1. Range. 2, 1. Mage.
Stop thrusting your hips, person.
No.
2, 1.
Tap ass healthy.
2, 1. Mage. 2, 1. Range. 2, 1. Mage. 2, 1. Range. 2, 1. Mage. 2, 1. Range. 2, 1. Mage.
Oh.
2, 1. Range.
That was weird. What if you one-shot a rat? Dirty rat.
You dirty rat.
Okay, I think I just want to teleport back for now. I don't have like everything I need, but
Oh, interesting.
oh, I see. That teleport crystal will be very helpful for my collection. Okay. Time to go collect some fish. Is this enough fish? Probably. I'm either gonna get specced out or this should be fine.
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range.
'Cause he's still
2,
so much health.
1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range.
Frick. I'm choking now. Everybody's choking now. Alright, one more, and if we don't get it, we'll call it the end of the gauntlet for tonight. But hell, that was my own dang fault. There's a burr in that room. There's a burr in that room. There's a burr in that room. Who put so many burrs in here? Okay, this prep is being too nice and I don't like it because it scares me. Oops, forgot to drop. Why is Jauntlet lagging? Okay, I actually need to find a leaf. It's weird, I've never been in a situation where I had to find a leaf before. There's one. Crisis averted. Dude, I'm so freaking healthy.
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage.
My toaster.
What?
Sometimes he
2,
says like, it
1,
sounds like he says my toaster.
range.
Yeah.
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage.
Weird. Why does using hemp in a peace tent create drunk events? Please explain.
2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 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 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage.
'Got him!
2, 1, range.
Alright, what's in the chest? Give me the goodies.
Alright.
Nothing. One more tonight. Then we let our heart take a break. The final stages of that fight are still nerve-wracking. I got 21 battle staves. 21 battle staves, 400 rune arrows, and 8 crystal shards. Why does this poop out so much good stuff? Because it's really hard?
Sickness. Okay.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna be hard up for fish. But can I mine for them?
GNU.
I think you'll find I can. And I will. There I was stacked. He had all the good stuff on him. God dang. I think I just low rolled me. Die freaking bit. was gonna say, is this the run where I fail my prep, but I think I just got saved. Okay, what I really need is some mining stuff. Hey yo, there we go. We need to like open up every door until we find one freaking mining node. This is very bad. I don't have like any food.
Two.
That's possible.
1. Mage. Two. 1. Range. Two. 1. Mage.
No, I tried to cheat too much. Alright, well that's
2.
I've got
1. Range.
First time I failed prep in a long time. There's no way that was gonna succeed.
This guy's failing prep.
It's not my fault. It didn't give me any mining nodes. I had to spend 2 minutes searching for them. Alright, sure, we'll do this. Clue scroll.
What happens when you take the world's best night vision goggles, world's darkest room?
You start to feel a little strange and sometimes start to give a little bit of vertigo.
Can you tell the difference between your eyes being closed and open?
Should not be able to. It'll be that dark.
Basically zero light in here, almost no photons.
In the visible, that's right.
Oh, I'm ready.
Pitch darkness. No way. This is insane.
These are the PVS-31As.
That is incredible.
One of the best night vision goggles in the world.
It is literally like night and day.
We visited a Navy base in Crane, Indiana to put them to the test in all kinds of darkness.
Now things are gonna get real. It's my first time looking through night vision goggles.
I'm going to pan these down.
Oh, wow. Oh my God. To make a video about night vision goggles, we had to film in the pitch dark, which is really hard because cameras work by focusing photons of light down onto a sensor. And there the photons knock off electrons generating a charge, which is converted into a voltage and digitized into ones and zeros for each pixel. Now there's a setting we made use of which is called ISO, which essentially boosts that voltage to make the whole image brighter. For reference, this is what a scene lit only by a single candle looks like at an elevated ISO of 6,400. Now, in a split screen, let me show you what this looks like at an ISO of 64,000. Now you can see a lot more detail in the shadows. This is pretty similar to the level of detail that the human eye can see in low light situations. And now this is what it looks like on our camera's maximum ISO of 409,600. All the dark scenes in this video were shot at this maximum ISO. But look how dark it is compared to just a single candle. This is because the Navy base was located in the middle of nowhere, and we turned off all the street lights.
All right.
Plus, we planned the shoot specifically for a moonless night.
In these conditions, I'm going to try to drive a military tactical vehicle with nothing but night vision goggles on for sight.
I hope that's in drive.
But the type of night vision goggles you use is essential.
All affordable night vision goggles work the same way, and they're basically the same as strapping a flashlight onto your head, except the light they give off is not visible but near infrared, wavelengths that are just longer than our eyes can see. Then they have a camera that can capture that near infrared light and display what the camera sees on a screen on the back. This is the simplest and cheapest version of night vision. It's called active illumination.
There are actually 3 different types of night vision.
Night vision is different categories of technologies, ones that create their own light, ones that amplify existing light, and ones that image in the emissive infrared bands.
And while the other types of night vision can cost thousands, our active illuminators cost less than $200.
It's very zoomed in, I feel like.
It's not a one-to-one?
It's not a one-to-one.
Because they are far cheaper and easier to make than any other kind of night vision, active illumination is what's used in almost all commercial night vision goggles, or nighttime security cameras. These were the first night vision goggles I wore to attempt to drive in pure darkness.
I have no idea where the focus is. If you could see this, you would be terrified. I'm looking out at the road, and I have the focus set to the first cone. Oh my goodness, this is not advisable. I have no idea how fast we're going. The problem with these goggles is it feels very zoomed in. It is bouncing, and it's not really bouncing in time with anything. It is just like bouncing. If we hit a parked car right now, I would not be surprised.
Oh God. Okay, straighten it out. Straighten it out.
Ben has military night vision goggles on, so he can actually see where we're going.
More to the left, Yep, and we're probably good.
Oh! If I hadn't been directed from behind, we would have crashed so many times. I also feel a little bit sick, so there's that.
This is one of the big drawbacks of active illumination. There's a significant delay between what the camera sees and what's displayed on screen.
For most digital systems, the fastest you could ever get is the frame rate. So if it's 24 frames per second, the fastest you could be in the delay is about 1/24th of a second. Tens of milliseconds, maybe.
That's enough to make people get motion sickness and lose their coordination.
Oh boy. Do you want to throw me a frisbee?
Don't even move.
I can't see anything. I think I'm gonna have to take these off shortly. There's crazy rolling shutter and just everything's jiggling around in front of me.
Another drawback of active illumination is that you're range limited, since you can only see as far as the light shines. But the main reason you can't use these in the military is simple. They aren't passive. There's a bright beacon of near-infrared light, so enemies can easily spot you. In fact, military night vision goggles are a totally different technology, but they can still see in the near-infrared, and this is why we've been filming through them to capture the light from the active illuminators.
Have you ever been out at night with night vision goggles and sort of spotted someone who's got like an active illumination device?
Yeah, no comment on that.
Fair enough.
Military night vision goggles need to be far more concealed, so they don't use active illuminators. Instead, they rely exclusively on the second type of night vision, image intensification.
So should we try good goggles now? Oh my goodness. It is literally like night and day. All right, let's do this.
Oh, he's off with so much confidence.
Because I can
Oh my
see.
God.
I'm going straight for the cone. I'm gonna go to the left of this cone. Then I'm gonna go in between them. Oh, yes.
Whoa!
It's just like driving in the day.
This technology uses only the existing light from a scene. When photons enter goggles, like these PVS-31As, they get physically amplified so that way more photons come out the other end to reach your eyes.
And in terms of like how much brighter it makes the light, can you comment on that?
Yeah, it's definitely at least on the order of thousands.
Thousands of times brighter.
Yeah.
And they're very light, so people can wear them for more than 10 hours straight, all powered by a single AA battery. Driving the vehicle now was super easy. So easy that I got a little bit overconfident.
Maybe a little slower on the corner.
Okay.
And since the goggles don't use a camera or display, there's almost no delay in what you see. So you can shake the goggles and the world just moves with you.
The time from light in to light back out is very short. You can get down to microsecond levels, maybe even quicker, nanosecond levels.
It's as if there are no goggles there at all.
No, I can see so incredibly well. Let me compare to like no night vision. Oh my goodness. Man, the world looks so much better through these goggles.
This is when we found an unexpected benefit of night vision.
The stars are phenomenal.
Through the goggles, starlight gets amplified enough to light your entire environment. This also means that the entire night sky gets revealed in its full glory.
Emily, you were gonna have your mind blown when you see through these.
Oh my God, you can see like so many satellites. Oh, and you can see the Milky Way so clearly. Okay, yeah, I can drive with this. Oh my God, this stretch is gorgeous. And it all looks like you're driving in snow. Like everything is sparkly and white. It's so fun. Honestly, I find it really relaxing.
The one problem I noticed is that these night vision goggles have a limited field of view.
You got no peripheral, really.
None. I think I can, like right now with my hands, and get up to like this far.
But the Navy have one set of goggles even better than the ones we've been using. These are the GPNVG-18s. They also use image intensification, but now it's applied to 4 tubes to fill your field of view.
The way this optic is combining the 4 tubes, it's combining it into one sort of ellipse into your eye so that you can look with your eye side to side without having to move your head.
They're the most expensive NVGs in the world. They retail for over $40,000 online. They're also the same goggles which were used in the SEAL Team 6 raid on Osama bin Laden in 2011.
That's amazing. Yeah, I'd be happy to do anything in these goggles. Yes! It just makes you so much more confident to be able to see.
The last thing that makes these military goggles feel so natural is their incredible resolution.
When we characterize a night vision tube, we don't think about it in terms of pixels or resolution in that sense. We think about it in terms of line pairs per millimeter. So how many line pairs can you resolve within 1 millimeter of physical space?
For a pair of night vision goggles to be military grade, they need to be able to resolve at least 64 line pairs per millimeter.
So there's a almost qualitative but very skilled and historic process for how these are quantified for their performance.
Is it like years of training, or is it?
I'd say within 6 months we could have somebody up to speed.
For this, I'm going to go completely dark.
Okay, there's a bright chart right in there. It says +2 on one side. Does it say that?
Maybe can't say what it really says.
Okay, I won't say what it really says.
We ran into this issue a lot.
I can't really answer that. Yeah, no comment on that. I cannot comment on that. So the process to make the microchannel plate and the photocathode, yeah, we can't talk about that.
Had a mid-dragon mask.
So much about the night vision goggles is a secret, since they're still cutting edge. This video is the absolute limit of what the Navy is willing to reveal publicly about their night vision. Though we're not allowed to show the exact bar test, we can show these.
You see similar bars that we had in the night vision are out here through the trees, and then we've got, if we maybe go over to this other corner, you can see at different distances. And the bigger the optic gets, the farther away you can see, and so you need farther and farther away calibration targets to understand the resolution and the quality of those images. We do a lot of lab characterization and modeling to predict how far it'll be able to see, but the ultimate test is to come out into the real world.
We use line pairs per millimeter to describe the goggle's resolution because image intensification is analog, not digital. This is the secret to how they emulate our normal vision so well. Digital cameras have refresh rates and resolution limits to worry about because they're converting photons into discrete values on pixels. But image intensifiers are a continuous, real-time, one-to-one way to amplify light. This is how it works. In a dark scene, limited light from things like stars reflect off the scene and send some photons toward the image intensification tube. The lens focuses these photons onto the tube as an upside-down image, where they go through 3 steps. First, the photon hits a thin plate called a photocathode, made from semiconductors or alkali metals. When a photon hits the plate, an electron in that part of the plate gets excited and is ejected into the vacuum. Next, the electrons are accelerated through the vacuum tube by a voltage. They head straight into another thin plate, called the microchannel plate, and this is made from insulating material, often glass, with about 6 million tiny channels in it. These are all angled at about 5 degrees to get incoming electrons to collide with the channel walls. When they do, they release more electrons from the wall material, which collide even more with the walls, releasing more electrons, creating an electron avalanche. So a few electrons go in, and a flood of thousands come out. Then this flood of electrons leaves each channel and gets accelerated in a straight line by another high voltage to hit a phosphor screen. This is just a screen made of material that glows when exposed to radiation, so it converts the electron kinetic energy back into visible photons for you to see. So every photon that enters the tube gets multiplied thousands of times over while maintaining its position, which makes for a brighter but otherwise identical image. As a last step, there are 20 million optical fibers attached to the phosphor screen that twist the image right side up.
The photocathode, the microchannel plate, that vacuum gap, the phosphorus screen is all in this first section, about the width of my fingernail. The rest of this space is the fiber optic twist.
Oh wow.
For decades, the phosphor screen was always green. It's this historic phosphor choice that's responsible for all the classic green night vision we know from movies or video games. But in dark conditions, the human eye doesn't see best in the green part of the spectrum. There are 2 types of photoreceptors on your retina, rods and cones. Cones are better for well-lit vision, and they're good at distinguishing color. They're located in the center of your retina. Rods are better for low-light vision, and they're located at the edges of your retina. This is why you can sometimes see dim stars out of the corner of your eye, but they disappear if you look straight at them. The light sensitivity of rods peaks in the blue part of the visible spectrum, so that's why our PVS 31As look like this. They've been upgraded to white phosphor, which looks slightly blue overall, making it easier for people to make out. To see how well these night vision goggles amplify light, We put them in a well-lit room and covered them up entirely, except for a little thumbtack hole. This lets in only a tiny bit of light, but the view through the goggles is still brighter than the room itself. We couldn't expose the night vision goggles to any more light than this, but not because of anything like the movies, where the bright light is enough to incapacitate people in night vision goggles.
So what would happen if we just turned on the lights without the cap? Would this just turn white?
It would still function, but you wouldn't want to do that for a very long period of time. It's got a current limiter in how much charge can be absorbed by the screen, and increasing the light intensity saturates that component of the circuit.
But what happens if we push image intensification to its opposite limit, by using the goggles in a room with no light at all?
If you want to test night vision goggles, you gotta go to the place where it is absolutely pitch dark, underground, all sealed off, basically no photons. It's gonna be completely disorienting.
So we're in an underground range here at the Navy Base Crane, and this place is usually used to test small arms weapons, but we can also seal it up and make it very dark, all the way down to where there's almost no visible light whatsoever.
So there's basically zero light in here, almost no photons.
In the visible, that's right.
We are now going to turn off all the lights, make it completely pitch black in here, but on top of that, the range is full of smoke. So even with night vision goggles, we might have no luck at all. If you are in pure darkness for a long period of time, what happens?
You start to feel a little strange, kind of like being in an anechoic chamber where you can't hear things. The lack of sensory perception can sometimes start to give a little bit of vertigo or uneasy feeling to some.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Pitch darkness. Okay, my night vision's on.
Wow, I actually can't see anything through these.
With PVS-31As in pure darkness, you mainly just see their analog processing in effect.
Oh my god, it just looks like a blizzard.
When I look that way, I see almost nothing. I just get snow.
All this noise comes from electrons getting pulled through the goggles in two ways. One is thermionic emission. Just due to thermal energy, some electrons will have enough energy to escape the metal. And the other is due to the electric field. There's such a strong electric field in that tube that it'll pull some electrons off the photocathode.
Can you make out the face? Because I mean, there's a little bit of light coming out of the goggles which might hit my face.
Because image intensification can only amplify existing light, its one limitation is that it requires a light source. It can be tiny, but there has to be something. If you're in absolute darkness, even active illumination is a better bet.
Now this is advantageous because if you're in a really black room, then you do kind of need to light it a little bit.
Unless you use the final type of night vision, thermal imaging.
With my naked eye, I can't make out the exit sign, but with the goggles, I know it's up there.
While image intensification attempts to match your normal vision, thermal imaging goes beyond it. In the electromagnetic spectrum, the infrared range has longer wavelengths than the visible range. All the shorter wavelengths, up to mid-wave infrared light, are reflective, meaning that everyday objects don't emit these wavelengths on their own. You need a light source.
To see my shirt, we can't be in the dark. You need visible light to reflect the blue to your eyes. And that's why we needed the near-infrared lights on the active illumination devices.
But the long infrared range is actually emissive, meaning that it doesn't need a light source at all. That's because all objects emit electromagnetic radiation, and the shape of their spectra follows Planck's law. You can see that only extremely hot objects like stars have significant emission in the shorter wavelengths like visible light, but virtually everything emits in the infrared. Because thermal imaging doesn't require any external light like image intensifiers do, and doesn't need to create its own light like active illuminators do, it's undefeated in completely black situations like the underground range. It's also the best choice when there's fog or smoke obstructing your view.
I am about to walk into the fog in this range, and we'll see if I disappear in the visible, and then you guys can look and see if we can pick me up on the infrared cameras.
Yeah, I can't see you at all now. Derek's getting his full workout.
I had no idea we'd be so emissive down there.
Thermal imaging also sees things your eyes never could, like objects that have been buried underground, or recently touched by someone's hand. The last advantage of thermal imaging is its unbeatable range, even better than the military night vision goggles. We set up a distance test hundreds of meters away from the tower to compare the infrared cameras against the PVS-31As. To the naked eye on a moonless night, this is what someone holding a cigarette lighter looks like at that distance. This is how it looks through the night vision goggles, and this is how it looks through the infrared cameras. To get even more subtle and remove all direct light, this is what a person checking their phone looks like in those conditions. Totally invisible to the naked eye, discernible through the night vision goggles, and perfectly clear through the infrared cameras. But thermal imaging has its weaknesses as well. It's a digital system with motion delays just like active illumination. Thermal imaging goggles aren't popular because high-quality infrared cameras are too big and too power-hungry to be portable. And since they only detect thermal radiation, they can't even see lettering on signs, for example.
This is looking at it in the infrared. EFPTOZLPED.
Anything that is visible solely due to the way light reflects off it is invisible to thermal cameras.
EDFC, I don't know what that is. ZF or ZP?
Currently, there is no one best type of night vision. They all have trade-offs between things like resolution, delay, light situation, concealment, and portability. The entire history of night vision has been driven by trying to minimize these trade-offs. The first night vision technology, known as Gen 0, was developed for sniper scopes during World War II and the Korean War. They used active infrared illumination, much like the commercial night vision goggles of today. Then Gen 1 night vision was developed for the Vietnam War. These used basic image intensifier tubes with just a photocathode and screen, no microchannel plate. They stacked 3 of them together in a row, making them extremely bulky and distorted to look through. But the resulting scopes were sensitive enough to operate just off light from the moon and stars, giving them the nickname Starlight. Gen 2 night vision was developed in the 60s and 70s and added the microchannel plate to the image intensifier tube, increasing sensitivity so that they could be used in dark conditions like on cloudy or moonless nights. This addition also made the tubes much more compact, allowing the first sets of handheld night vision goggles to be created. The last generation, Gen 3, became available in the late 80s. These changed the photocathode material into the semiconductor gallium arsenide in order to better convert photons to electrons. They also coated the microchannel plate with an ion barrier film to increase the life of the tube from 3,000 to 10,000 hours. Though there hasn't been an official new generation of night vision goggles in over 30 years, researchers are constantly working on new improvements.
Some of the basic research aspects that I can talk about are looking at how to extend the infrared regime of the detectors overall, looking at areas to have devices that can see farther into the infrared with less noise than what we can today.
How did you get into night vision goggles?
I was in the Marine Corps infantry in early 2000s, and we still used a similar model as this one right here in Operation Iraqi Freedom. That was one of the actually driving factors of why I got into this field. I was using things like this that were good but not great. You know, they could have been better. We were also using infrared systems that were not good at all, and so you kind of using those in the field and feeling like, you know, asking that question to yourself, why is it not better?
And the value of night vision extends far beyond the military.
What sort of applications would people use these goggles for?
Search and rescue, or places where maybe there's not power, it's too dark to see, and you want to be able to do things quickly.
Thermal imaging has grown to become an entire industry, with infrared cameras used in everything from firefighting to building inspections to medical imaging. And the microchannel plate, first developed for night vision, now sits aboard space telescopes like the Chandra X-ray Observatory, helping us discover the hidden world beyond what is simply visible by eye.
Wow, that's beautiful. I'm like, there are like tears in my eyes. Okay, I'm good.
like no one can see me because it's in the dark, but you probably can if you have night vision on.
Testing this night vision technology perfectly illustrates how there is no substitute for hands-on exploration to truly appreciate new innovations. But you don't have to go all the way to a military base to get hands-on with.
Winds tell us 3.
I've preemptively canceled it.
Winds tell us 4.
This is a cast saw. It's used to extract you from a cast after your bones have healed. The blades are sharp enough and fast enough to cut through the hard outer shell of the cast. And that seems pretty dangerous given how close the cutting blade gets to soft human skin parts. And it would be a terrible idea for someone with no medical experience to attempt such a procedure on themselves. Like, what if my hand slipped and the blade touched my skin? Well, it turns out nothing would happen, actually, because a cast saw is able to cut through a cast, but it's not able to cut through human skin. To see how that's possible, we need to film it in slow motion. My first thought was that because the movement is cyclic, I could use the stroboscopic effect to fake having a high-speed camera, like I did in my gravitational waves video. If you want an explanation of how the stroboscopic effect works, watch to the end of that video, link in the card and the description. But when I actually tried that, the rolling shutter artifacts were just off the charts. So I hired a phantom high-speed camera that can do 2000 frames per second in full HD. Straight away, you can see that the blade isn't in fact spinning. It's oscillating backwards and forwards. And looking at the footage, it's only moving back and forth about 3 millimeters. A tiny distance, really. Actually, you don't need a high-speed camera to show that. If I draw a mark on the blade and turn it on, you can see the mark doesn't spin round. It becomes blurry around the edges, which tells us that it's oscillating, not spinning. We'll get to the slow motion footage of the blade on my skin in a moment. But first, here's a clue as to why a cast saw can cut through a cast, but not through human skin. Here's an underinflated balloon, and here's an overinflated balloon. The cast saw can't pop the underinflated balloon. But look what happens when I press it into the overinflated balloon. It pops easily. The difference is, when you overinflate a balloon, you're pushing the balloon to its elastic deformation limit. It can't stretch anymore after that. So when the teeth of the blade touches the rubber can't stretch and move underneath it. The blade scrapes along the rubber, which cuts a hole through it. The underinflated balloon has a lot of stretch still left in it. The rubber just moves and stretches underneath the teeth. So no hole can be cut. And it turns out that human skin is like an underinflated balloon. You can see that really clearly here. As the teeth bite into my skin, they proceed to just casually move the skin back and forth. It's fun to see the ripples propagate outwards from the point of contact there. This is probably a good opportunity to point out that although you may have a tool at home that is superficially similar to a cast saw, it may very well operate in a different way. For example, it may be a rotary tool as opposed to an oscillating tool. This Dremel is a rotating tool, and look what it does to the underinflated balloon. The rubber can only stretch so far. Hopefully I got that warning out before anyone paused the video to run and get their angle grinder. Even if you know for sure that the tool you're holding is an oscillating tool, it may be that the distance over which it oscillates could be beyond the elastic deformation limit of your skin. In other words, it could cut you. And in fact, if the tool was sharp enough, it could cut you anyway. What I'm saying is, don't try this at home. I wonder about hairs. I wonder if I could use a cast saw to shave. Before we find out, it's interesting to see in slow motion how the cast saw interacts with the different types of cast you can get. The traditional cast is made from plaster of Paris. So first you put on this sleeve, then you wrap your arm in padding. I mean, you don't do it, the doctor does. The roll of fabric, which has all this plaster of Paris powder on it, is dipped in water. That's then wrapped around your arm, and it dries fully in 24 to 48 hours. Which is quite a long time to wait, but it's really cool to see plaster of Paris being cut in slow motion. Because it's rigid, the teeth of the saw scrape along the surface of the cast, chipping away little bits of it that you can see flying through the air. Another cool thing I noticed is the oscillating blade actually moves the whole cast back and forth a little bit. But look, the plaster of Paris shavings kind of float above the surface while the cast jiggles about underneath. So that's a plaster of Paris cast, but if you broke your arm today, they would most likely put on a synthetic cast like this. I mean, they wouldn't put it on like this. The fabric is fiberglass and it's coated in a water-activated resin. So the process starts in the same way. You dip the roll in water, but once it's applied to the arm, it only takes about 15 minutes to dry. And actually, it creates much less mess when you're cutting it off. Something interesting about the waves that radiate out from the contact point, they represent the speed of sound of my skin. It's interesting to see how the speed of sound is different on different parts of my arm. Here on the back of my arm, I estimate it's about 10 meters per second, but on the back of my hand, it's about 6 meters per second. Interestingly, from that, I can calculate the shear modulus of my skin, and from that, I can calculate the Young's modulus of my skin. But to get from the shear modulus to Young's modulus, I need to know what the Poisson ratio of my skin is. I talked about the Poisson ratio in my Auxetics video, link in the card in the description. When I googled Poisson number of skin, I got this result. The Poisson ratio of cow teat skin was measured uni and biaxially and is shown to be anisotropic and dependent on aspect ratio. So there you go. But I also found out that the Poisson ratio of human skin is about 0.48. And it turns out that the Young's modulus for the back of my hand is about 100 kilopascals, and the Young's modulus for the back of my arm is about 300 kilopascals, which is good to know. I really don't like vendor lock-in. For example, email doesn't have vendor lock-in. Like, I could use Gmail as my vendor, you could use Hotmail, and we could still communicate with each other. Whereas I couldn't use Facebook to DM you on Twitter because those services use proprietary protocols that don't talk to each other. It even happens in the physical world. Like, I have this power tool and a bunch of batteries that go with the power tool, but the connection is proprietary, so if I wanted to switch to a different brand of power tool, I'd need to buy a bunch of new batteries to go with it. Even razors have proprietary connection technology, so once you've bought a particular razor handle, you have to continue buying the cartridges from the same manufacturer. But of course, there's been an open standard for razor blades for over 200 years, the safety razor. Why would you buy into a proprietary standard when you could get a beautifully engineered safety razor from the sponsor of this video, Henson Shaving, and then buy quality blades from whoever you like for pennies? Compare that to a cartridge razor where the handle is cheap but the cartridges are sold at a huge markup. It might seem like an economical option at the beginning, but it's a false economy. The total cost of ownership of the Henson AR13 is lower than a cartridge razor after just a few months. The Henson AR13 is what you get when a family-run aerospace machine shop pivots to making their own products. The blade is well supported by its all-metal body. It protrudes exactly 30 microns from the plane at an angle of tau on 12 radians for a really nice shave. The nice thing is you only have to buy a new handle once a year. Wait, once a lifetime. It's something you literally buy once, ever. But what's the actual shave like? Well, I shaved this side of my face with the Henson AR13, and I shaved this side of my face with a cast saw, and the difference is unbelievable. Go to hensonshaving.com/Steve. The link is also in the description, so check out Henson Shaving today. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, don't forget to hit subscribe, and the algorithm thinks you'll enjoy this video next.
Alright, it's time for Hop and Shop. We need to buy some goddamn buckets.
Task, I had finally made some significant progress, and I felt that it was close to perfect. It really didn't seem like there was much more that I could do to improve it, and I felt that now, it was finally time to do a real test. It was time to see if this could actually stop a real bullet, and I honestly felt like it could do it.
I have faith that I can test it like this.
This was also perfect timing, because I'd spent the last year trying to get my gun license here in Canada, specifically for this project, and just by chance, I had received it a few days earlier. So, with this license in hand, I was able to legally borrow a .22 rifle from my friend, and I drove very far away to where it wouldn't be a felony to shoot it. I mean, in theory, I probably could have just gone to a local range or something, but for some reason, I really wanted to do it in a forest, and it had actually taken months to find land that I could legally shoot on. Either way, I then started putting together the whole setup, and I couldn't help but get flashbacks from the time I made thioacetone, and I had to set up a bunch of stuff in a random forest. This time though, it was actually worse because it was way colder and wet, and it was on and off raining, and I had a lot more stuff to set up. However, it still wasn't that bad because on the drive over, I'd picked up my friend Evan, who runs the channel Code Bullet, and he was helping me out. The only sad part was that he was also not dressed properly at all, and that his first experience in Canada was this wet and cold forest. But anyway, we had eventually set up all the cameras, and it was time to put the wood in place. To do this, I decided to go with a very sophisticated method, and I just gorilla taped it to a large styrofoam block. Evan then wedged a stick behind it to prevent it from tipping back, and at this point, I was finally ready for the first real test. The only challenge now was that I had to actually have decent aim and hit the wood, and also not destroy my cameras, which were uncomfortably close. Either way though, with all this in mind, I then loaded the gun with a single .22 LR bullet, and it was finally time to see if all this work was worth it. So I just carefully aimed a gun that I had only shot once before, and then I quickly ran to stop the high-speed camera. The moment I got closer though, I was immediately concerned by what I saw. I then quickly got rid of the gun that I probably shouldn't have been running with, and I went back to take a closer look. So, looks like there's a hole right there.
That's exactly what she's doing.
And there's a hole on the back too. I think the verdict is that it wasn't bulletproof. No! On the bright side, I had actually hit it, but on the sad side, it was pretty clear that a real gun was way more powerful than a pellet gun. Yeah, that didn't work. Just like the very first attempt, it also kind of looked like the back of it had just exploded, and that it hadn't even stood a chance. This was definitely not the result that I was hoping for, and I was genuinely feeling pretty sad about it. Okay, that's it, let's go home. When I got back though, I was able to clean it up and take a better look at it, and I realized it wasn't actually as bad as I thought. I mean, it still wasn't ideal, and the bullet had clearly gone right through it, but what was important was that it hadn't just catastrophically exploded it. Instead, it looked like it had been sequentially peeled back in layers, and it didn't even seem like much of the wood had been removed. It also seemed like if I pushed on it hard enough, I could basically put it back together, and this made me feel like it wasn't actually that far off from stopping it. I really felt that something just slightly stronger would have been able to do it, and as one final test, I wanted to try adding a second layer. This was actually something that the paper tested, and they found that only one extra layer could make it over 5 times stronger, and I felt that this would be more than enough. To try this though, I was of course going to have to make at least a couple more pieces, and unfortunately, I had to go back to cooking and crushing wood. However, to go faster, I decided to scale up the whole cooking part, and in this large stainless steel pot, I was able to load in 4 pieces. The setup itself was also super simple, and to keep them all separated, I just used a bunch of glass rods, and I used the stainless steel cookie rack to keep them spaced from the bottom. I also used another cookie rack at the top to help hold it all together, and I wedged in some heavy steel rods to keep everything in place. I was then heating all of this using a generic induction stove, and in general, This was way better than doing each one individually, and it saved me a couple days of work. The only weird part was that I ended up having a lot of trouble with the crushing step, and every piece of wood that I made was having issues. When I took it out of the press, it would be nice and flat, but as it was cooling down, it would slowly get warped and weird, and this was not an issue that I had before. I had no idea why or how the first attempt had just magically worked, but either way, after a few days of repeated failures, I was really starting to get worried. If I couldn't get the pieces perfectly flat and get rid of all the warping, it would be impossible to make a decent two-layered version. In some way though, this problem ended up actually being a good thing, and it made me accidentally improve the wood. This because, in a desperate attempt to fix it, I just threw one of the pieces back into the press at 100°C, and I squished it down with 60,000 pounds of force. I then let it slowly cool down to room temperature, and when I took it out, the piece was not only perfectly flat, it was also even thinner. It was actually about 10% thinner than it was before, which also meant that it was about 10% denser, and it was hopefully even stronger. But anyway, I then ended up making a bunch of extras, just in case I needed them, and after a week of frustration, it was finally time to glue some together. To do this, I just chose one of the pieces that I liked the most, and I quickly sanded the top of it. This was very important to do because the surface was so shiny, and I was worried that the glue would have a hard time sticking to it. When I eventually felt that it was nice and rough though, I cleaned off the dust with a paper towel, and what I had to do next was add the glue. I had no idea which glue to use and what would be the best to take a bullet, but I found this stuff at Home Depot, and it claimed that it was impact resistant. So I decided to just go with it, and I emptied almost the entire bottle, and I did my best to cover the whole piece. Then, knowing that this piece had its grain pattern going in the vertical direction, I went and got my second piece, and I carefully lowered it down, with the grain going horizontally. This way, the grain patterns would not be perfectly aligned, and they'd be at 90 degrees to each other, and doing it like this was supposed to make it significantly stronger. With that being said though, I just kept sliding.
What if you had 26,000 buckets? What would you do? What would you put in all those buckets? Out of curiosity.
Probably sand like some kind of weirdo.
Look, I'm just saying, if you had that many buckets, hypothetically. I'm going to put sand in them, but you know, you can put whatever you like in your buckets. Cub.
I was actually going to say troll goo.
No.
You
can't put that in there.
Nice and even,
Why not?
I squished it down with the large metal block.
No.
Just for good measure, I also dropped a tungsten key
no
on
Homestucks.
it, and I left it secure. I then went back to it 24 hours later, and I got rid of all the metal and cleaned it up, and this was the final result.
No Homestucks.
What I had now was a
no
nice
homo
block of
sucks.
densified wood, and just by looking at it, it honestly didn't seem that much stronger. However, the way that it felt was actually very different, and I'm not sure how to describe it. There was just something about it that made it feel way more solid and significantly stronger than the single piece. It also really felt like it would actually be able to stop the 22, and that it wouldn't be a pathetic failure like the other one. There was of course only one way to find out though, so I went back out to the forest, and this time, it was bad in a different way. This because I had taken so long to make the wood that all the snow was gone, and it had been replaced with 1 million mosquitoes and black flies. This is insane. An entire can of bug spray didn't even seem to help, and to survive, we just had to go as fast as possible. But anyway, on a more positive note,
Alright, Camel, I need you to
made a
poop.
much better mounting system for the wood, and I clamped it into this metal thing. I then shoved it into a much stronger and heavier foam block, and it was time to shoot it.
Should be it, right? That's all we need. I have faith. I think it'll be good.
I then loaded the gun with 1 bullet, and I got ready to blast it. Again, I was really hoping that I wasn't just gonna completely miss it. and then I immediately ran to turn off the high-speed camera. Unlike the other time though, I wasn't immediately disappointed because I didn't see the same clean hole as before. This time, it looked like the bullet had splintered the front part, and for some reason, I felt that this was a good sign.
I don't know if it went through. Yeah, I don't know if it went through. It went right through. No! How?
The moment that I saw this, I was honestly a bit frustrated because I genuinely thought this was gonna work.
Are you serious?
I was also starting to think that this project might just be completely hopeless because if I couldn't even stop a 22 LR, there was no chance of making anything I could remotely call bulletproof.
Right through. Really? Oh, no. Actually, it stopped it. It stopped it. So the back splitting was just, it was just absorbing all the energy. If you look how deep the bullet went, right? It looks kind of the same distance that it pushed the wood out. So, it stopped it. Oh my god. Is that a success?
So apparently, I had just lost hope way too early, and with 2 layers of the densified wood, I had technically stopped the 22 LR. In my opinion, this was really cool, but at the same time, I didn't feel that it was quite good enough because the back still got split apart. I was actually a bit worried that this would happen though, and this was why, just in case, I had also made a 3-layered version.
I just spent 1,000,000 gold claiming those buckets of sand. But they're mine now. No one can take them from me.
Congrats.
They're my buckets.
In theory, this should have been even stronger than the 2-layered one, and I felt that it would solve all my problems. However, at the same time, I also felt that this was my absolute last chance to make it work, because adding any more layers would make it way too thick. Right now, it was still thinner than just one of the untreated pieces that I had started with, and I felt that this was the absolute limit. If this didn't work, I'd have to come up with some other solution, or more likely, I'd probably just quit.
Okay. I think it's good.
But anyway, at this point, I was ready to test it, so I carefully aimed the gun, and this time my aim was terrible. I ended up kind of missing, which was a little bit sad, but what wasn't sad was the result. It looked like the bullet hadn't even made it past the first layer, and just to confirm that this was real, I shot it again.
What happened? It just chunked it. That's all it did. Look at that. That's it. Yo, not even splintered at all.
So apparently, 3 layers was significantly better than 2, and when I looked at the high speed, it looked like the 22 LR didn't even stand a chance. I mean, it totally exploded the first layer of wood, but the bullet itself was also completely destroyed, and it was bounced away as a bunch of fragments. After seeing this, I was really excited because I had finally stopped a real bullet using wood, and by definition, I had made bulletproof wood. However, it was also one of the weakest bullets possible, and when I looked up the levels of bulletproof armor, the charts didn't even go as low as 22 LR. It seemed like the lowest rating was the common 9mm, which is often used in handguns, and this was the bare minimum of what many people considered bulletproof. The only scary part was that the 9mm was significantly bigger, and compared to the 22 LR, it would have around 2.5 times more energy. On top of that though, it also had a copper jacket, which would give it more penetrating power, and I really didn't think my poor block of wood could stop one. However, I felt that if I actually wanted to consider what I'd made bulletproof, it had to stop a 9mm, and I had thankfully borrowed another gun from my friend. This one just felt way more powerful than the other one, and I was really not feeling optimistic.
Okay. Safety off. My poor wood is just evaporating. This time, I actually saw chunks fly off the piece of wood, and I was also kind of shocked by what I saw. Wait. Yo, it stopped it! It actually stopped it! What the? It's there! It's just flat! Did you see the whole bullet just flattened in there? That's cool.
Whoa.
It didn't even get deeper than the 22. They're like the same depth, and it's an injured piece of wood. So apparently, the 9mm didn't actually just destroy it, and adding that third layer had clearly made it a lot stronger. It was also really cool to see the bullet get almost instantly flattened and completely stopped by the second layer, and I was genuinely surprised that this happened. The only concerning part was when I looked at the back of it, and it looked like it had almost exploded. It was on the verge of not making it. Either way, though, it did stop it, and at this point, I felt that I could officially say that I had made some bulletproof wood. I mean, it was of course still far from perfect, but it was way better than anything I ever expected, and it was definitely better than the regular wood that I had started with. This was made especially clear to me when I tried shooting a huge stack of it with the same 9mm, and even with 7 layers, it almost wasn't enough. The bullet was actually really close to going through the entire thing, and in comparison, it was kind of shockingly bad. It literally got stopped in the last one. Wow. With all that being said though, this entire project was mostly just meant to be a proof of concept and to see if wooden armor was even possible, and I guess the answer is that it is. I mean, it still definitely needs a lot of improvement, and this is not anything that I would currently want to wear, but I think that it has a lot of potential. I also think that it could be really interesting to try combining it with other materials like plastic, metal, or even Kevlar. I genuinely think that it's possible to make something that's less than half the thickness, but still easily able to stop the 9mm, and maybe even some more powerful bullets. For now though, I think I'm tired of cooking, crushing, and shooting wood, and instead I'm gonna work on some more tasty projects, like turning styrofoam into cinnamon candy. Alright, so this project ended up being a lot more tedious than I initially thought, and ultimately, it took a lot more than just chemistry to get it done. This is actually one of the major reasons why it took me so long to finish it, and I've been finding that my lack of non-chemistry skills in general have been delaying at least a few other projects. So lately, I've been putting a lot more effort into getting better at things like math, physics, and programming, and thankfully, there's been a really fun, easy, and free way for me to do this. More specifically though, I've been
Oh, he cast a super glass, make he cast it over and over. He puts the super glass on the floor. I'm thirst. Alright. Super Glass Make Your Brothers. Hey, it's me, Chris Pratt. I'm here to tell you that I'm gonna star in the Zelda movie. Yeah! That's the voice.
I've always loved Zelda.
Yeah, I loved when he frickin' he fought that witch. He collected those jigsaw pieces. Freaking love it. He turned into a bear or something. I don't know. The witch kept rhyming. It's really freaking hilarious. So anyway, no bears in this movie, but Link wears a dumb hat. Be realistic, you know, just like the Zelda games. That's what they're, I think, most known for. Freaking read their realism.
Now. He wouldn't say that because they would give him a script to read instead.
Super glass make. It seems like you're enjoying your crappy game.
It's not that crappy, it turns out. It's
Trash
actually pretty
game,
fun.
your trash game, your trash game, quit forever.
Ivan's just mad he doesn't have any more Talos to play.
It's the principle
Okay, you
of the
can
thing.
play this instead.
No, I can't. I don't have it.
That sounds correctable.
How can I play it when I have to cast glass make over and over? Who's going to pick my molten glass up off the floor when it spills?
If I told you it's turn-based, you could like sit at a thing and make glass all day.
Well, you see, I could blow glass there. Super glass make is very actually click intensive. I don't know if you have my stream open, but you can watch this.
I do not.
This intense process.
I just figured, if you didn't use that, instead used a more AFK method.
There is no more AFK method. You have to make them into
No.
glass first before you can blow the glass. I mean, I guess you could go to a
Kenwood is
furnace,
nice,
but
but
that's like insanely
that would
slow.
take a cabin. Free cabin? Why not? Okay, what's up on the docket?
Glass making.
Right, sickness, then cold.
Must be purged.
I'll need to deal with fear and more cold. We'll need a couple of altars.
putting this like a lot closer to the freaking glass.
Let me guess, these pips are all going to get sick. Yeah, they're just vomiting all over each other.
Nice.
Oh, the event was called Vomit Group, even.
You're a vomit. I vomited your mom?
You probably shouldn't.
Blech! Why does this say there's a new primitive technology? I know there isn't. There couldn't be. There's not. I've been lied to. They were all of them deceived. I'm trying to find a nice YouTube video. I can't find one. I've watched them all.
I'm talking.
Why are you wearing a Mickey Mouse shirt?
I just grabbed a T-shirt.
Just shirt.
Here. There.
Thank you. Mickey Mouse sucks.
Yes, he does suck. Josh! Welcome to Best of the Worst.
Oh, thanks, Rich.
Would you like to tell us about our first movie today? For the record, this is a fake DVD we have printed out. But
Yes.
The description on the back, it comes straight from IMDb.
Yes, these are accurate.
It is the official description of the movie. Okay, so Josh,
All right,
tell
sickness
us
has
about
been purged.
Mega Lightning.
Well, Mega Lightning, who, after a violent thunderstorm scares a house party. Official, you say. After a violent thunderstorm.
Dogs? Is it a house party of dogs?
After a violent thunderstorm scares a house party.
The dogs are like playing poker. The lightning storm breaks out. It's just havoc.
The lights go out.
Oh,
and it's just,
okay.
okay, I'm
Pat.
gonna go from the top again.
Yeah.
Because it's
When
all
you build a
one
building
sentence.
and upgrade, is it always like the
After
same
a violent
cost as just
thunderstorm
building
scares
the
a house
upgraded
party, the
building
guests
right,
flee
flat
to a
out?
nearby home for
No,
shelter,
it takes a difference.
only to discover
In
a
time
more
and
sinister
resources.
hand is at play. Poker. Now they can't escape the stranger's home due to the thunderstorm.
So it's the same
but
cost
they can't
either
stay
way.
inside due to the danger that follows
yes.
them.
Okay.
Total.
Okay.
But
I mean,
yeah,
I've
you
seen
want to
some
take
bad
advantage of like,
thunderstorms in my
the
time, but
time it
nothing
takes.
that's kept me inside a house,
Is
like
this-
against my will.
Is this the worst excuse to trap protagonists in a house with a serial killer?
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
What you're
I mean,
saying, like
because,
if
lightning.
building the
No,
upgrade
lightning. I don't know.
straight out versus building the first version, like the
Yeah.
first tier, and then upgrading it is this. It's like the same thing.
All right.
Great.
Let's see what modern bad filmmaking has in store for
might-
us.
actually, I
I'm
don't
excited
know.
for this.
I'm just gonna put that there because it's not real.
It might.
Let's
Yeah,
go
we
watch
don't
it.
need to. Let's go watch it.
It might take an extra day to
I can do it
upgrade.
on my phone right now. We don't have to go anywhere.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like that,
Yeah, that's-
I'm not sure.
Watching a movie on your fucking
That
phone?
would kind of make sense.
It sucks.
But it's so like it also depends on the terrain. So like if it takes an extra day because
This is mildly interested.
they need to clear the terrain first and then build it.
Yeah, it's
Oh my god.
also a factor, but it would take a day to
Alright,
just clear it
PNG
first
image
anyway, so.
to play
Yeah.
keyframe.
Oh god. What the?
Oh no.
Well, Rich, here's another fake DVD cover. Why don't you tell us all about it?
All right. We have Fight of Fury. Shunny B gives it his all to stop human trafficking.
Oh.
His name is Shunny B.
Mm-hmm.
B-Kick Films presents. Okay.
Okay. What do we got?
When the master of martial arts, ex-Gorka soldier, uncovers widespread sex trafficking network.
I probably don't need any, actually. There's no element
Is that
of
right?
fear.
Yeah.
Okay.
When he uncovers widespread
It's gonna be the first omen for cataclysm,
sex
so
trafficking
probably
network
won't
in
be
his
a big
own
deal,
backyard in Los
question.
Angeles.
Oh.
With the help of runaway victims, he orchestrates
might
a
want
massive attack on the traffickers.
I mean, straightforward idea.
He's got medicinal herbs, though, so
Little
he can crank
garbled.
those up if I-
Do you think it's literally in his own backyard?
I hope.
This is a low-budget film.
Yeah.
It's probably
Another one's
literally
not a
in
bad
his own
idea.
backyard because that would be the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, he's just out there getting the laundry off the line. Oh my God, sex traffic!
How did you get in here?
All right.
Okay, great.
All right, let's go watch Skeleton Man.
Oh no. Let's watch.
Skeleton Man is in that case?
Skeleton Man is in that case.
What's in the case for Mega?
What's in the
Oh, it's Skeleton Man.
Oh.
Skeleton Man?
Still got that shredder? Take care of this. Nip this right in the bud.
We have it. I'm gonna shove my head in it when we're done with this.
You sure you don't want to do that now?
Why am I waiting till we're done?
Yeah, you could. You don't want to do that. We want to wait and watch Fight of Fury first.
All right, let's watch Fight of Fury.
Okay, good.
Not smoke the dank herb.
Oh, it's close, like a lava lamp.
Not needed smoke right
Oh,
now.
that's backyard.
Oh, yeah.
It was a backyard.
Yeah, Surfing Rich's grinder profile. Maybe I'd name for like a Tinder for pedophiles.
Kinder. Oh, it's right there. Right there. Oh.
Kinder. That's fucking funny.
Fucking.
Hello, darling. How are you?
Listen carefully. In this situation, you guys have only two options. Do or die. Come on, give it all you got.
Great advice. That'll help me physically.
I mean, he's forgetting the third option. Rape. All right.
Okay. Let's get this done with, huh?
Yeah, we got one more to go.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest, it's the one I am the least excited for is going last.
Oh boy.
We have this fake cover, this fake DVD for Birdemic 3.
A flock of sea eagles.
It's terrible.
I'm already done, but I have to continue. A flock of sea eagles attacked the coastal town of Santa Cruz, California. Why did the birds attack? Who will survive? That's actually all of it.
Who are the birds attack? Why are the birds attack?
I can't
When
believe
do
there
the
are birds
birds attack?
attacking.
How do the birds attack? All right, let's go watch this.
Okay.
Skeleton Man.
Oh God, we're gonna watch Skeleton Man again.
We're gonna watch Skeleton Man instead of Birdemic 3.
I can't believe we watched Skeleton Man 3 times today. I hope it's good.
Wait, let me get a close-up now. I need to get a close-up. Okay, we both got close-ups.
Okay, let me get a close-up.
All right.
Yeah.
Starring Casper Van Dien.
Hey.
He's not very funny.
Oh, yeah?
Oh,
friendly ghost.
The comedy mildlings of Mike Stoklasa.
Yeah, what was that you were saying earlier about your comedy sensibilities? Golly.
Oh no!
Is it on mute?
No. I think this is the movie.
It's just. No,
There's fake ambience.
Very quiet.
It's very quiet.
It's almost as
Not
good as
you.
the colors.
Stop.
Southern California.
Yeah, what is this color grading?
Oh, now it's better. Now it's worse.
Oh, focus.
It looks like it timed out and it went into monitor power save mode.
Right. Yeah. Oh, exactly.
You're gonna shake your mouse.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, like I desperately want to shake the mouse.
It must be overexposed, and
He tried to fix it.
like
drop the
upping-
highlights.
Yeah,
and-
upping the contrast.
But he definitely wasn't not in camera because it's changing from shot to shot.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Or
No,
in the
this
same
is
spot.
post production.
Yeah,
Oh,
color
yeah.
grading.
This cord is horribly distracting.
Oh yeah.
Where-
How,
oh,
what the fuck?
I didn't even.
Help me, Lord!
Help
Why-
me, Jesus.
How did it get up there?
I have no idea.
How's that?
Where is the rest of it now?
It's up, just
Okay.
going up and under my jacket.
Okay, as long as it's not gonna. Well, we'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
You keep an eye on it.
Sure. How did it get up there?
I don't know.
It's like
This is
it's
madness.
like a ghost put it up there.
I thought you did that on purpose.
No.
And I thought it was a thing.
Oh my god. I hate when it lightnings indoors.
But tonight means we're never gonna run out of material. That's the good news. Bad news is we're never gonna run out of material.
We're cursed to do this.
There will always be incompetent human beings to make feature films.
Yeah. Well, even in post-production, like the editing of old movies when they shot on film, like you had to learn how to use that equipment. Now you can get DaVinci Resolve for free.
And you could just use a high resolution camera and just not understand any of the settings that you're using.
Yeah.
And just just hit record and just hope for the best. And then just release a movie with completely inconsistent exposure levels. I think we're all kind of stuck because we watch these films in the order from a screen left to right as you see them displayed. We watched Birdemic recently in our lifetimes. And so we're stuck on this nightmare of Birdemic 3.
Sickness must be purged.
Going back,
They're all nightmares, Mike.
No, this masterfully told a story compared to Birdemic 3.
I had a good time for the first two movies, more so the second one, but even Mega Lightning.
Mega Lightning's a masterpiece compared to Birdemic 3, but we're not going to get there yet. We're going to start with Mega Lightning.
So we are there.
No, Birdemic 3, out of the brain.
Oh God. Oh.
Jay, do a little graphic where Birdemic comes out of this ear.
Oh, okay.
You ready?
Sure.
You ready?
Yeah.
Editing, Jay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm going to plug in the effects.
Here it goes. Oh my God, how did that happen? Let's talk about.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Let's talk about Mega Lightning. Rich, tell us all about Mega Lightning.
You know, I was hosting. You just kind of took over. You got infested by the bird in your brain, and it just took over.
Well, you're host.
Rich, talk about Mega Lightning.
well, f you both.
Hey, we could make you talk about Birdemic 3.
There's lightning storms that have come across the UK, and they're killer lightning storms that target the specific frequency of human bodies. And that's just, I guess it's just like a new normal thing that happens. Oh, and also there's a serial killer.
Spirit torments me. Oh.
Wow! As written phonetically in the script. UGH.
That is introduced early, but he doesn't come into play until the last act of the film, because this dumb bitch's friends come over for a party, and they.
Which one's the dumb bitch?
Which dumb bitch?
It doesn't matter. One of the dumb bitches has a party when her other dumb bitch mother.
They call them birds in English.
That's a whole other movie, Mike.
He's right.
The film opens with Australian couple in the woods.
A lady.
A lady and a guy.
Australian lady and Aboriginal.
What if you were
Australian
Birdemic 3?
male.
She's also a professional photographer.
That would be
Very
unfortunate.
good at just
That would be a terrible
throwing
movie.
her camera in every
Definitely
direction.
takes pictures.
She's just taking.
She was the DP on Birdemic 3.
That's sure.
This is amazing.
Walking through the woods on a bright, sunny, clear day.
Looking at the sky, I guess.
Taking pictures. He's got a PKE detector.
Yeah.
It's a stunt finder. I think it might actually be a stunt finder.
Oh my God.
And we know there's a storm coming because there's no rain, and no clouds in the sky.
Beautifully sunny.
But they keep talking about the storms that are coming, and they're horrible, horrible storms. And the lady doesn't seem too worried about it until the lightning starts chasing them like a movie monster through the woods. The
I didn't
storm
know
is
it was
chasing them.
possible to have effects this bad in this day and age.
You mashing?
Oh.
Controller?
Just in case.
Gotta pick up the glass,
This is
bro.
shocking. Literally.
I was like, you're not even trying to make a pun.
No, but
Oh.
I'm just Mega Lightning.
It's like Suburban Sasquatch level effects, but that was like a movie he shot on his camcorder in
Yeah,
1998.
it's weird to see those effects in like
And
an
it's
HD
like,
movie.
Yeah, it's like a professional, relatively professional feature film.
Nope. Whoa, no.
It made no sound.
But yeah, like lightning hits the house. It hits a couple houses and like collapses the roof. And it's just like a static 2D image of they just cut it out.
No, it takes a
They
big
just
bite
cut it out.
out of the main house.
Yeah.
So our first couple gets killed, the Australian couple, and then we see an American woman whose car is broken down by the side of the road, and she's accosted by a gentleman who kidnaps her, and then ties her up in like his upstairs bedroom, because he's a psychopath.
And he's done this before.
Many
He has a
times,
photo
apparently.
album of what he says he like uses a very careful incision to kill women with draining their blood.
Very precise work.
Yes.
Who are these girls? How could you do that?
Where'd you get those developed?
Look, he should be proud of his work. I mean, it takes a lot of skill to cut somebody with a rubber knife.
He's insane though.
It's true.
Oh, I get your joke. He has a butcher's knife.
That is supposed to be like a butcher's knife.
Oh, sure.
But it is
It's
clearly
a plastic Halloween
plastic.
store knife, yeah.
It's like almost the size of a machete.
Yeah.
It's comical and it's so thick and clearly fake. You use that for like a stunt.
Sure.
In the close-ups.
Or
when no
use
one-
that when you go as Michael Myers for Halloween.
There you go.
Some butters here.
Don't get a close-up. What are you thinking?
The flashing is still on the edge of the plastic.
You can see
and
where
it
the
get cut,
seam
right?
is.
It's like it's like matte. It's not even reflective. It's not even made of metal.
It's not a rubber knife. Okay, he just uses that knife so much that the blade has gotten very dull. Very dull.
What about the Rambo knife at the end?
Look at!
Ah, another rubber knife.
That's a different rubber knife. That's worse than the other rubber knife.
Holy crap. You don't even put that in a 5-year-old's movie. That's amazing.
Next, they're gonna use the classic joke store retractable knife.
Yes. And you'll see it like retracting
Yeah.
as you're stabbing.
They never really say exactly where this is set.
No, it doesn't matter.
We were like, oh, this is an Australian movie because the first two characters sound Australian.
And
then we cut to the car, and there's the redhead girl, Meg, and her very British-sounding boyfriend, to where you can't even understand him, tattoo guy.
Yeah.
And they were like driving. We're like, these are now British people, like very British. So
Look, we're talking about the Mega Lightning universe. The sequels are going to explore all the different places across the world that Mega Lightnings have happened.
Right, but
I hope in the future sequels we understand the characters better, so we don't have to turn on the fucking subtitles. Which we did. We literally turned on the subtitles because we couldn't understand these weirdos.
I think we're going to watch some films of Sally, aren't we? She's going to be
It's like what Paulie might say about me. I'm not a tail, right?
well, as long as we don't get any cheap cider like in college.
That's how little that is.
Time to go G&T.
Yeah, we was circling around waiting for your green light. Look what we got.
God, there's something must have happened anyway.
No.
What?
Meg is on a date with her boyfriend, mullet tattoo guy.
Oh no.
Very, 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 I don't know, British trash. Euro trash, I guess. Chav.
He has some sweet tattoos, though. He's got Bernie Sanders and Tilda Swinton right on his vest.
Why not? No, they're on a date, remember? And he's like, oh, I think it's time
You need to come with
we have
consequences.
make out now. And she's like, no, I'm not ready. And then she talks to her sister. Her name's Meg. Her sister's name is Corinne.
Yeah.
I know you had a really bad relationship, past relationship. Take it slow with Tattoo Guy. Okay, maybe I will. End of story.
Presumably, that story thread was further developed in the wonderfully staged scene where she talks to her elderly father.
No, they just talked about it in the newspaper.
How do you know? How do you know, Josh? We
hadn't
didn't have the
turned on
subtitles on yet.
we turned them on in the mid. We did. We turned them on while they were in the car. We had the subs on for that.
But I think we were doing Beatles impressions and stuff.
So I just need to wear shoes with the rubber soles. All good.
Just go shoot right through.
I can't even make proper jokes. I'm so on the side of Liverpool.
Oh, they call the album Rubber Soul, so our fans are protected from lightning. It
spells soul differently. It's a pan. It's a pan ringo. I wish I would get struck by lightning now. It's a nightmare.
We are doing anything to distract ourselves from the boring reverse shot of her and her dad.
That's one
just
thing we
over
never
and
talk
over.
about. We don't talk about too much is blocking and business.
Yeah.
These are two B words that involve movie making. When you have your actors in a scene that's just dialogue, you have blocking and business. Blocking is characters like where they're shot, from which location, what they do, move around the room, stop, sit down on the couch, get up, walk over here. That's blocking.
Grab a book off the shelf, pour himself a drink.
Yeah, well, that's business.
That's business.
Oh, okay.
Blocking is camera angles and locations. Business is, well, she's going to do this now. It's a way to make like
boring dialogue scenes
or expository dialogue work. This director says, girl comes in, kind of half sits on the armchair of couch. Dad sits in the chair. 2 shots.
That's your blocking.
Back and forth, back and forth. They
Right
never
there.
move.
Every scene is like
If you
that.
watch
No
any
business.
professionally produced TV or movie, at some point after 5 or 6 lines, a character will get up, move over to the other side of the room, sit down. That character who was on the couch will get up, walk over here. It makes it visually interesting for you. This director is suck.
Like the physical embodiment of the concept of sucking.
It's so bad that at one point we were theorizing there wasn't a director. But the movie just happened.
I'm at the Windmill Cottage.
She forgot her line.
What are you doing there?
Fun fact, this is the first movie to just not have a director. Someone hit record and nobody knew what to do, and they just figured it out as they went.
Wow.
Yeah.
We got a script. Should we read this? I don't know. I'll just mumble a bit.
Oh, you know the camera's on.
No.
Look, it's got a stable camera, all right?
Oh, it's hanging from my girlfriend's nose ring. The camera. Or we just film the rehearsals. Record the movie.
You're forgetting the whole subplot where the sister's boyfriend wants to go to the jacuzzi.
The jacuzzi.
Can we just go back in the hot tub now? Why don't we go back out to the jacuzzi?
I related to that man the most. One, because I could understand him.
He was the most.
Everyone
He had
said,
the best diction.
So great,
Like-
and he's like, let's go in the fucking jacuzzi, and I was like, oh, I could understand him.
His words and his motives.
And his motives, and he had the dad bod.
Bunch of sad sacks.
He wanted to get in that warm jacuzzi water and float those moobs, and just chill out, and then lightning got him.
Polly, get out now! Polly, get out! Polly!
Oh
no!
Oh well. I don't like that much to know there. Fuck.
Could have been worse.
Could have been worse. He didn't explode.
I'm shocked it wasn't worse.
They're in the middle of the worst thunderstorm that humanity has ever seen.
Every instruction from the authorities is stay indoors.
Stay inside! There's lightning that is literally targeting human beings! And this guy wants to go out to the fucking jacuzzi, goddammit!
But so when the mom and the grandpa, the mom.
That's her husband. It's the dad.
The mom and the dad.
Grandpa Dad.
Grandpa Dad.
Grandpa Dad and Meg have some kind of bond. Yeah. I don't know what it is. They have a conversation. Grandpa.
I think it's that she's his daughter.
Maybe.
Or granddaughter.
Or both.
Meg and Dad have a bond, and Mom and Dad, Grandma and Grandpa, I'm just gonna call them Grandma and Grandpa because they're old. They say, we're going out somewhere.
We know the lightning storm is coming, but we booked this trip well in advance.
Yes,
is
that's
what
right,
they say.
that's right, yes.
So we're gonna go, even though every station says to stay indoors.
Yes, but from a viewer's perspective, we want the big, wild, like teenager party.
The thing is, the spiel on the back set us up for a house party.
Yeah.
A house party. You expect all sorts of, like a crazy fucking house party.
Lightning hitting everybody as they run around and explode for wild shit.
Cheers.
I think if the movie had its way, if the movie could have done whatever the movie wanted to do, that's probably the direction they would have gone. But this is a shitty low-budget movie.
And they only had 8 people to work with.
They got 8 people. And
Yeah.
That's fair.
6 people, really. 2 people behind the camera, and then it's 4 people, and 2 of them can't even show up to the party.
No, they don't make it.
Wait!
What?
Oh my God!
Oh,
Jesus!
jeez.
Yeah, that's the end of that
Remember
story.
when Grandpa died?
Oh, he did. I don't think he did. I'm pretty sure he didn't
He was
die.
breathing, and the mom didn't even check.
Yeah, no, she just ran off.
I'm gonna say it. What the mom did was sensible. She's not gonna run and stop to check on Dad when the lightning is zapping all around you. You need to get your ass to safety.
But where's safety? There is no safety.
In the house of a serial killer.
The lightning will
That's
kill
not safe
you.
either.
Well, she doesn't know.
They stopped their car because they saw that another car had blown up by lightning.
You call his parents. You call his parents after you call the police.
Don't try this hard. Just don't.
Try.
It's just gonna make things worse. Just don't. It's far more real, mate.
I'm good.
And then they go out in the woods, and they're not. Lightning is attracted to the electrical pulse in the human body.
Oh! Just the head.
Oh, I like tattoo guy. Well, at least he's out.
Even though he had.
He got enough for his reel, and he's out. It's like,
And that's also attracted to roofs.
Low-res JPEGs. It's attracted to low-res JPEGs.
We were talking about any sort of dramatic conflict between any character that's not a serial killer.
What you do is you establish early on in the movie they have a rough relationship. They don't get along great. And then by the end of the movie, when they're confronted with the serial killer, they have to work together and they grow a stronger bond as sisters. And that's a movie.
I'm going to need more blood.
Oh my God, how did he find us?
This guy with the headbutts. Hit him again.
Just keep swinging the fucking thing!
You fucking idiot.
Such an empowering story of women being bad at everything.
Every time after the serial killer is incredibly efficient with his headbutts.
He's so good at it, he doesn't even have to make contacts.
No,
and it affects
he
him.
can move you entirely, but it's just, maybe it's psychic.
It's below the belt.
No, it's above. It's literally above the belt.
You're right.
Oh!
Oh, that's right. I remember that from the trailer.
It's just been there the whole time.
The sword.
Upstairs.
He's just too wore out to pick it up.
Oh my God.
So tired from failing at everything.
Oh.
They just went to a party city and just found. We could put these in our movie.
Oh no, are they gonna fight?
This energy.
Why?
All the
Okay, well,
Oh Jesus.
David, sound effect. That's all they use.
Was the idea? Was the sword supposed to be so heavy she could barely lift it? Is
Yes.
that what was happening?
Yep.
No, he's gonna pick up.
Yep. 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 Here it comes.
Oh, she pushed him into the. She knew where the lightning was.
She had some actual agency.
This director is suck.
Wolfing all, mate, but your kippity jab's on you up now.
Rich, you put the cock in cockney.
I put the cock in my mouth. What?
Why would you say that?
Why would you say that? The camera. Good thing I'm not editing.
Rich, you put the cock in cockney.
Can you be special guest editor for just that one line?
And then Rich
You
said,
could somehow
I
find
put
a way
the
to
cock
stretch
in
it
my
out to
mouth.
15 minutes.
Why would you say that?
I don't know.
We got some guy on YouTube to make a rap song.
Yeah, who's that guy that does like the remixes of stuff from our videos and does music to it? He's gonna have a field day with that.
Get my mouth. Put the cock in my mouth.
Oh, internet. Oh, God.
I put the cock in my mouth.
One movie down. We're a third of the way there.
I'm down.
Get this
Oh
over
my
with.
God.
I'm really down.
Fight of
Oh,
Fury.
my
This
God.
was a one that was approved and recommended by multiple people.
You
Colin from Canada,
Bastards.
Len Kabazinski, our old friend Len Kabazinski. I know he's a fan of it. Classic black tank top movie in terms of writer, director, delusional star.
Wears a black tank top.
Literally wears a black tank top in it.
Literally, it happens.
His name is Shunny B, and he made Fight of Fury in 2020. Josh,
No.
what's the main plot of Fight of Fury?
Well, in Fight of Fury, Shunibee is
Sugar Bee?
Honeybee.
We were calling him Honeybee, yeah.
What's his real name?
Shunny.
Shunny B?
What's his name in the film?
Shunny.
Well, no, his name in the film is
Brandon.
What is
Even though there's like text behind him in his dojo that says Shunny B.
Are you kidding?
His name is Brandon in the film, yeah.
I'm Brandon.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Watch me take this man down in 36 moves.
So Shunibee has a dojo, and he's teaching all these ladies how to self-defend, mainly by slapping. And meanwhile, there's Taylor Swift is getting chased by the formal rape club, and they chase her through the back of Shunibee's dojo, and he Bruce Lee's the fuck out of all of them at one at a time.
Taylor not so swift.
Hey. So he Bruce Lee's them one
Maybe
at a
they're
time.
all mad because they
it's-
tried to get tickets to her concert through Ticketmaster. You fucked us over!
How dare you!
Hey. Cheers to a dated joke.
Oh,
If only
just
she
opened.
opened the door.
Oh, God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, look at all of those rapists.
They all get nicely dressed up. Shunny Bee's gonna save
Oh my
you.
God, Shunny B. Oh my God, what is he, like 5 feet tall? What the fuck?
Or is he?
That was shocking.
Is there a step down? Why is it so
Wow.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Where do they teleport?
Everybody stand there.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Jay, when I said they're the formal rape club, I'm not just talking about the dress.
8,123 glass. I made it through 5,000 buckets of sand out of 26,000. Whew. Yeah, that's gonna need to be a spread out activity. Okay, let's ignore that and let's Refreshing calculator. Okay, this is enough to get me to 86. 86, okay. Pretty good. Metal staves included. Guess I'll make the battle staves I have right now.
Wow, Taylor Swift is having a hell of a night.
It's an amazing action sequence. The choreography is just beautiful, and yeah, editing, acting, performance, everything is great about this sequence.
It is most assuredly not a surreal dreamscape in which all the dialogue is overdubbed with an echo effect.
Maybe this particular technique works for her. Might have been for him or him.
Did they add a filter to make the sound worse? Yeah, that's the weird thing about this, is the whole movie has an echo on it, and there's random jump cuts. It feels like a nightmare.
Yeah, and this is specifically edited by Shinny B. He's got the credit.
Oh my God.
We only have 5 frames. What do we do?
Maybe he edited it using Kung Fu or something.
I think he's just incompetent, not intentional.
He's sitting there with his keyboard.
He has no idea what he's doing. And
hitting the keyboard with nunchucks.
Realistically, why is the entire film ADR?
That's kind of a long story.
The question I have is, though, why go for the echo at all?
Yeah, it's very clearly a post-production
It's a choice
effect.
because it's you're doing the audio in post. You can be in a nice sound booth.
It's not bad sound.
You can get you can get clean audio, but they chose to put that echo on there.
You take things a little too seriously, right? Chillax. I got this, all right?
My only theory is that they thought that it would sound too, because ADR can sound kind of like dead and weird if you don't like mix it in properly.
It's not done perfectly.
Yeah, so the only thing I can think of is that they did it because they thought it would make it sound more natural, like he's in a real room.
Well, and the thing is, there's a level of reverb you can mix in that does sound fairly natural, and you just have to mix it down and do it properly, and he did not necessarily know how to do that.
No, but I was going to say, he in the dojo or in a certain environment, a little bit of reverb is good. But then
Oh shit, I can't actually hurt sheep.
More reverb.
Yes, that should be dead because
He reminded me of my childhood.
Well, it's Hollywood. There are all walks of life here.
What's the plot of Fight of Fury?
So
tell us about the plot.
We find out that
he saves
Taylor
lady.
Swift,
I won't let anybody tell me about the plot.
So Taylor Swift has escaped from the sex trafficking ring, and apparently, although she never mentions it to anybody, she has some sort of integral hard drive that has all the data.
All the hard drive back that she took. That drive was all the goings-ons of our business.
That's never brought up again.
I think that was.
It's brought up by that same character a few times, but only him.
Let's talk about the origins of sex trafficking. In this movie's logic, a couple of ladies go out to their local empanada.
TGIF.
TGIF.
Whatever. It seems like a crossover
It's
restaurant.
like a Chinese restaurant.
But it seems like it's got empanadas and pakoras.
They have a couple of empanadas. Each lady has a glass of wine.
All right, girls, check this out. You know what I got over here? This is what I call partying. You take a little chunk of this, then you're...
Is that your phone?
Yeah, what the hell?
You want to have some?
Digital cocaine.
It's a cocaine app. Sprinkling cocaine in their wine?
What?
Oh, ecstasy.
Okay.
Oh, he ground up an ecstasy pill?
Yeah, just drink it. It's
I don't
from
know
a
if I
complete
drink
stranger.
weird powder from a stranger, but...
Push it down. Oh, I'm sorry.
Who would have thought this would go bad?
Chooch guy.
Beefcake.
Beefcake.
Hey, ladies.
He's like a cast member from the Jersey Shore.
Hello, Dante. Did you kill that motherfucker?
He comes over and he's like, hey, ladies, you want a party? And he's like terrible overdub.
Yeah.
Hey, can I please put drugs into all of your drinks?
How about you try to party with me? And they're like, no, we're okay. We're just having girls' night out. And he's
Nope, too bad. I'm in here anyway.
Why don't you try this box, this mystery box I have?
Looks like a phone.
That looks
It's a
like
phone case or something.
My cell phone sideways.
Why is your box labeled roofies?
all the ladies faint, and then they end up in the sex trafficking ring. And this movie's logic, the sex trafficking ring means if you wake up in a sex trafficking ring, you are suddenly like
you just accept it.
You get put on a little slinky dress.
You've
and
definitely
high
taken
heels.
some classes where you learn how to walk and pose.
And
you're
just-
addicted to drugs immediately.
It's like becoming a vampire.
Oh, yeah.
You get bit by a vampire, and suddenly you're okay
You're
with
just a
going out.
vampire.
Alright, I think that's good enough for now. Okay, make more glass. 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 Bye, stream.